Oh boy, hold on. I might have to let him out. Sorry, Kerbex. He's coming down to you. Bro was at the door screaming his head off. And then he was like going along the wall here, under the bookshelf and stuff, like scratching at the walls. Going like, I kid you not. Bro did not want to be in here. Tapatio mental health watch. Sorry guys. Sorry I had to do that to you. Alright. He'll calm down. He'll literally... Yeah, load. Okay. Making sure that's saved. Yeah, he'll literally conk out. Like, he's sleepy. He just got really stimulated by the spire. So... he's just on one right now. He needs to get it out of his system and then he's done. Alright. Oh, God. It's like nothing changed, and yet everything changed. Verso makes me feel ill. I think that just summarizes my thoughts right now. And my L, to be honest. Feeling not great, fellas. Feeling bad, actually. Create the greatest expedition in history. Ugh. Wait, I have not done any maintenance here at all. Okay, we don't have a whole lot. Okay, he doesn't have any. Oh, her silver hair, I forgot. Minoko, we gotta take you. I put my dog in a Speedo, dude. Sorry, Minoko. Wait, that's not... Okay. Better. Better. I'm gonna turn this off until I can't bear it any longer. Goodbye, cheeks. Goodbye. Mm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I feel like I have the most disgusted look on my face. I feel... this doesn't have the same zest it used to have, you know? We're like, oh, Lune, I love her. Who's really real and also real and alive. Oh, my elves! My favorite 15-year-old girl who was raised in Lumiere. Had no secret past. Nope. Oh god, I can unlock stuff. Hold on. God, the way that she has all her fire moves. I clocked this so early. I was like, Why do you have so many fire moves, Mael? What happened? Was there a fire? Is there something in your past pertaining to a fire? Revenge? Five. She even has that line that says from fire. And I was like, seems suspicious. Damage increase for each hit received. I think I eventually want this. Yeah, I do. But wait, I started going this way for whatever reason. What's this? Extreme single target damage, 5 hits. Oh, yeah, I wanted this one. But this one could replace... 3, this does 5. Oh, this one's gonna be better. Medium damage to all enemies is also pretty big. Right. Oh, and then Verso's movesets. I also clocked the, I was like, why are all of your moves so self-sacrificial? What's that about? Yes, it's really good. Medium single target light damage. It's pretty good. He has so many feet. So many feet. This is why my Minoko got so good. I had him in the front line for a long time. I didn't even think about it. And he was just collecting feet. My dog loves feet. Our sacrifice. Also, I was thinking about it more, and I was so confused yesterday in the moment, but it was one of those things where, like, obviously, like, I would figure it out in time, and if I was, you know, playing alone, obviously, like, no one would document my confusion, but, I feel the need to clear it up. So I was really confused when Verso, and I loved the line too, it was such a good moment, but it also threw me off because he was talking about Renoir making the axons and teaching Mael how to paint again, or helping her. And he was using Renoir as an example of what he did for the axons. But I thought that's what Mael needed to do to recreate Lune and CL. So I'm like, oh, he said something something from your mother and your brother. But that's what Renoir did for the axons, which I did not clock. Like, that was so confusing to me because I was already suspecting, like, oh, since Minoko was a dog, is there anyone else who might be someone else? And I just immediately, like, was like, oh. So Lune is an aspect of their mom that maybe Mael created. I don't know. I was so confused. And then CL would have been Verso. Which actually was pretty funny when I would think back on, like, how CL was hitting on Verso. Anyways, no. I actually don't know if there's anything like that. I guess I'll find out, but, Renoir made the axons out of her mother and her brother, so... Actually, I didn't really think about that. Once I made that connection. And Lune identified with... And I think that's also what threw me off. Lune identified with the axon, I guess, that was made from Miles' mother. So I assume that was also Lune. I'd been thinking that. And she gets that same outfit. And then CL mostly targeted the Verso axon, which I thought was significant too. Maybe it still does have significance, I just don't know what it is. But yeah, that's why I was like... You know, it's not very often where I'm like shipping two characters and they're male and female. It's a hetero ship. And then oops, they're related somehow in a weird way. It's usually if it's a gay ship, that's gonna happen. I thought that was pretty funny though. No, they're fine, I guess. For now. For now. I still ship it regardless. But you know me. Are they brothers or are they lovers? Which one was I going for here? Extreme single target dark damage. Oh, this was good. Can break. Yeah. I think I need to hold out. All set is so good. This is also really fun. I love the sacrificial moves, but I'm running Mael and Verso both like that, which also checks out. But Mael would also be very sacrificial. Ugh. I was hardcore set on my reincarnation theories. I was. Because, like, it kind of checked out a little bit. Mael. But Minoko obviously exists because Verso created him at some point in his life. It endears me to think that Verso made this version of Minoko when he was a kid. Like, this canvas comes from, like, his childhood or something. I obviously don't know for sure, but... He put his dog into canvas, but made him his OC. As a fictional character. It makes me so... makes me emotional. Who's my favorite character? Oh, we haven't even done that, have we? Ugh. Lord. Okay, give me a second. Pull it up here. Ew. Okay, I'm gonna make this smaller so you can see it. Let me put it. Oh, that's the game. Okay. The Gomage tier is kind of evil. I mean, I knew this was gonna happen. Literally knew this. Renoir's still high on my list, though. I wonder what Gustav would think about all this. Thinking, I don't want to put... No, I do. Hold on. Thinking really hard. Because I was thinking about this last night too. I was recontextualizing the scene where you fight. I guess it's every time you meet Renoir, really, up until recently. That's just Aline. That's a version of her and how she sees Renoir, which I think is really interesting. Because that's painted Renoir from Aline's creations. And now he's himself. Because he was the curator all along. Ooh, that's tough, actually. Are we counting Aline and the Paintress as one character? The same. Same. Do you rank Painted Renoir and Real Renoir separately? I rank Painted Renoir as Aline. Aline is Painted Renoir. She is the Paintress. She is the mom that we've heard about. Like, I feel like I know her so well and I haven't really truly seen her, you know? Like, it's so... God. I'd actually put Renoir as of right now, because I haven't seen him too much. I do know, like, what he's doing and where he's coming from. Like, I find him very tragic still, because this whole time he's been just trying to get his wife back, and now his daughter, which is like awful. And he's going to use whatever force means necessary, which is also why Aline painted him as such a like a ruthless type of guy. Like, she was locked in this stalemate with herself, which is kind of crazy to think about. And Renoir was just kind of here, unable to do anything until we set him free. That make Verso and Painted Alicia also Aline, if you count them as parts of her. Not Verso, because Verso is... I see him as himself, because he has... They've even said he has an aspect of his soul in this painting. So I think there's a certain amount that is Verso as well. Which, ooh, could also be Renoir. The painted version of Renoir could also be a little bit of Verso. I feel like Verso has a little bit also in a lot of these paintings. Ooh, that's really interesting to think about too. Because I love the painted version of Renoir a lot. But it's really just Aline and Verso and how they see their dad. Yeah, and Painted Verso has Verso's memories. Yep. He's the most Verso that Verso can be while being dead. Oh. And every time I like think about that, it's just such a gut punch. Yeah, Renoir. Yeah. He's just looking out for Maëlle the whole time. Like, he just wants the rest of his family back, what little he has, and it's just so. That's so sad. So knowing all that, I would love to rewatch that scene. Even though I watched it many times, I can still conjure it pretty well. But inside the monolith when you fight Renoir right before the Paintress, and he talks to Verso, knowing that it's both Aline and Verso probably, and their idea of him. Hmm. You want to think of any of the painted characters as their own people, then Painted Renoir kind of deserves that too. Yes and no. It's tough. It's tough. I mean, that's the question that this game begs, right? Is like, when do they become their own people? What spurs that? And I think the difference for me right now is the aspect of a soul. So Verso is like undoubtedly his own person because he has something separate from anyone painting him and creating him, you know? Something that is originally him. And then Maëlle is very clearly... She is so interesting to me because she is her own person. She is Maëlle, but she is also Alicia. And now that they've combined, they're almost like a new person because Maëlle has lived a whole life. And her living a whole life makes her less of a creation that was made from someone's vision and her own person. Also, the fact that she was reborn, too. She wasn't just, like, conjured up. Like, she is Alicia, who lived a different life with different circumstances. And that's why Maëlle is just so... Oh, she's so... what an interesting character. Both her and Alicia, and then the person that they've become. God, it almost kind of reminds me of Silent Hill 1. But I like what they're doing here better. Where's it going with this? Yeah, okay, so that's why she's very much separate too. And then the people of Lumiere, the expeditioners, are also interesting. They kind of fall in the Maëlle category a little bit, minus the rebirth part. They lived whole lives. They started from birth and lived lives and made choices. So they've become their own people too. Whereas someone like Painted Renoir, I feel like was just actualized into existence as that and never aged and never changed and lived very much as his painted self. Does that make sense? While the real Renoir was also there watching him. And I'm not saying that there isn't a possibility that the Painted Renoir could have like gone about and done his own thing all these years too, but I mean, I don't know. He does oppose Aileen, which is his own. But that's how Aileen created him. Like she made him as someone who was stubbornly in opposition to her because that's how she saw him and was like an opponent in her goals. So I just don't have as clear of a view as to like what agency he had as opposed to like other painted characters, Verso, Maëlle. Does that make sense? That's why he's a little different for me. I like seeing him more as a lens of Aileen and even Verso a little bit. Because I think there's a little Verso in there when you look at their interactions. Yeah. And even like Renoir has some dialogue about not blaming, I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, not blaming their mother. Not blaming Aileen. Not dragging her into this or something like that. And I feel like that could be a little bit of Verso, like in his like love for his mother. I don't know. It's really interesting to think about. I feel like a convincing case can be made for a lot of like how you interpret Painted Renoir. I love media that recontextualizes. Yeah. I was doing a lot of that last. I was just sitting, or not standing. I wasn't sitting. I was standing. When my brain gets ahead of my mouth, I was standing, cutting a bunch of vegetables, preparing dinner, and I'm like, oh my god, everything has a different context now, and I got to think through all of it. And I just kept having these realizations over and over. Oh, I love media that does that. Oh, yeah, I never thought about that. Yeah. Alicia would be technically 32. If she's also 16, right? We're assuming. Which, yeah, does make her about the same age. Oh, that's interesting. The cooking wine hours. There was no wine involved? No wine? I was actually making this. Hold on. Oh, it might not look that appealing now, because you can see a lot of the juice left behind. But I made this. It's really nice, I don't know what you call it. I guess a salad. But it's all very fresh. Chickpeas, fresh cherry tomatoes, bell peppers, cucumbers, fresh herbs, some olive oil, some vinegar, some pickled onion brine, so it's a little salty. It's good stuff. I cooked. I cooked with my theorizing all day, and then I went and cooked in real life. Oh, okay. The other kind of cook. The real cook. Theorizing is fake life. Oh, thank you, Static. Yeah. Just a reminder, if you want to talk about stuff with people here, a lot of people hang out in the Discord. Spoiler chat. If you just like have to get something off your chest, everyone's doing that in the Discord. That'd be spoilers for me, you know. I mean, I think it's how you see it. I would disagree. I mean, I would disagree, with that there's only one way to see it. With Mael being 32 or 16 twice, you know. I think you can absolutely see it as two different girls that were born again and then merged. But you can also, I think, once she comes together and has both those experiences, she's lived 32 years. Technically, if she's 16 in both lives, right? She has technically lived 32 years. They are not, what's the word? Consecutive 32 years. They're at the same life stage twice over. But technically 32. So you can see it as either or, but I don't think there's like one right way to see it. And that's like the beauty of it, right? How you would interpret that. It's why I love, I guess without direct spoilers, Ocarina of Time so much. I love that concept of like somehow getting more time, but it's not like necessarily a blessing. You know? Oh yeah. Ethereum, don't worry, I got you. I saw. I think, let's not jump at people. I mean, after all, that's the beauty of fiction in general, is interpretation at the end of the day. Sure, there's definitely facts with there are facts, but I think sharing different interpretations is like one of the best parts about media. Yeah, did you know that Kairi from Kingdom Hearts is 40? That's a fact? Anyone who says otherwise is wrong? Depends on how that works, because are you actually 32 if you live to 16 twice? That's not really how growing up works. Right, that's not growing up. But did she technically live 32 years? She grew up twice. But the question is, did she live 32 years? Not, did she grow up only once? I feel like the caught emoji. I feel like one of my professors in like one of my literature classes, and all the kids are arguing in class. And I'm like, okay, all right. I love that we're all engaged with the text, but... Also, I've had these pause. This actually worked out really well. I paused alerts differently than I normally do, and it totally paused them. I thought it would just mute them, so... Come on. Really release them now. Oh. Okay. Well, they don't catch up very nicely. Nataroma, thank you for the 37. Hello. Lee XP, that is my name. My full government name. Can't believe I just got doxxed like this. I think I missed a lot of resubs yesterday too during all that. I didn't play them afterwards. Sorry about that. Honestly sick. Oh, I missed yours. Thank you for the 40 months. Thank you. Okay, I got the ones on the full screen. We're good there. Yeah, at the end of streamer next to my BRB, I'll go through the old resubs from yesterday. Apologies if I missed anyone's. It was a little busy yesterday. Yeah, I think there's two. Hold on. There's two chatbots. Sorry. Okay. Cowcat unmitosis. Shared memories. In the end, she only kept the memory she still has the same age. But she lived 32 years. I'm gonna argue with all of you. I'm gonna stand on this hill. Because she technically lived 32 years. She has memories of 16 twice. 16 whole years twice. Cowcat down to a singular message now. I'm not saying she has the mental age of 32. Caught? I'm saying she lived 32 full years. Arguing with you. I'm doing it. Me when I take the time to argue with Twitch chat and it goes in circles. Are we fighting? We're fighting. I didn't mean to cause a schism. No, it is a neat thought. No. No, I'm on your side, Etherean. I love a good debate, but also it does irk me a little bit when people are like, no, I'm right! And it's like, well, this one's clearly up to interpretation on how you see it. Again, which is the beauty of text, right? And I think, it's always enriching to have opposing viewpoints. There's nothing, quote-unquote, in this text that's like, Mael may have grown up twice, but she is not 32. No one, like, comes up to us and says that. This is, like, interpretation territory. So that's why I'm like, I'm on my hill. I'm on my hill. You're fine. You're all good. I'm glad that you said it, because it's very ironic that that is just about the same age. Like, she's quite literally was half the age as Mael. And still technically is, since we're fighting about what that means, but she has 32 years under her belt, which is just about their age. And the same amount of years that they've had and lived life in. The fact that that just about lines up is really interesting. Time to call the devs. Time to get them in here. Yeah, I think I'm leaving that there. Verso Myelene. I was thinking about moving Gustav down, but I still love Lune a lot. I'm keeping her there, though. For now. For now. That's a good way of wording that, Luxury. Thank you. You worded it better than I did. Hold on, reading the second part out loud. Where am I? It is fully up to interpretation whether we want to consider her having 32 years of lived experience or just 16 twice or whatever. It's a philosophical debate, so there's no reason to have 100% confidence in the stance, as if there's only one right answer. Interpretation rocks, IMO. Yeah, that's exactly what I've been trying to say. Thank you for wording it better. Yeah, there's not going to be any right answer here. But that's, like, the beauty of it, right? Like, it's interesting to see why someone would think this way and why someone else would think another. It's like two different ways to see Mael's character, or Alicia. And then also, do you see her as Alicia, or do you see her as Mael? Do you see her as a real person, as Mael? I think a lot of us would say yes, because we got to know Mael so personally. We were taken, like, that's the beauty of Act 1 and Act 2, is that we're given such a personal viewpoint of the painted characters, so that we don't just see them as fake people by the time we get to the Act 3 revelation, right? Like, that's... I was kind of marveling about that last stream. Sitting here like, oh, that is very genius that you had no idea where this was going, and you are empathetic to these characters, because now you're like, what does this mean? It kind of like calls into question like what being real even is. And like, how much agency do they actually have? Like, they make all their own decisions. They created expeditions. They did so much. They created a full society, right? And we've been so enmeshed in that society that they've created. So now we're like kind of mind blown when that's brought into question. There's just so many of those stuck points where it's like, how would you even see this? And Mael being 16 or 32 is also one of them. So going back to, I wouldn't call you Elysian off the top of my head. I know it's a little different than that, but that's why I'm like, don't apologize. Like, I'm glad you brought this up. But I'm going to argue with the people that are like, no, I'm right, you're wrong, because I don't think there's any right or wrong, technically. Oop. Hold on. Me when I'm trying to ban someone? Hold on 1 second. My computer preventing me from doing it? Bruh. Okay, we're back. Did I do it? Did I do something on accident? Oh, I did it! Nice. Man, they were annoying me. Okay, we're so back. Oh no. My monitors! Ugh, strangling my monitors. Hold on. E33, get over here. I did it! I did it! This game does not like me clicking out of it. E33 is like, you're staying locked in. Don't click out. If my Sims suddenly develop things to kill me, I'm no longer playing, and they're real now. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I mean, God, this game's so interesting because I feel like it's not only a love letter to other games, but also to very heavy-handedly being an artist. And also, in this context, a game dev. Like, you created all these little characters. You brought them to life. And, in this context, game devs would be, like, the paintress, right? It's just such an interesting... Like, there's so many callbacks to other... Just, like, art as a concept, game development as a medium, the game genre, turn-based, you know, telling very meta story. Like, you can see so many inspirations that come before it. And also, art history. There's a lot of art history in this game. Like, there's just so many different layers. It's, very impressive. Very beautiful. Your creation's having a life of their own. Yeah. No, it's such a, it's one of my favorite themes. The concept of, autonomy. And like, you are a living creature is completely separate from their origin. And in this case, like, it's a completely fictional origin that cannot possibly exist, right? Like, there are no such things as artists that create worlds like this. And maybe it's a good thing, because this is very... This would be... If this was a possibility... Oh, Lord. But the fact that, like, this was even created in the first place and people are given life this way, it really makes you look at these, like, very fundamental themes of what it means to be human that we can apply to our real lives, but through a fictional lens. It's like, obviously this can't happen, but oh god, what does that even mean? It's good. Good stuff. Wow, game good. Can't believe it. Yeah, they created technology to fight her. In a way, E33, like the game, in this world that the devs have built, they're simulating in a very, like, much smaller microcosm of what humanity is. Like, take our entire world and all the history that we have, and they've taken, like, a little subsect of what that would simulate as in this fictional fantasy world, where there's a lot less people and very different circumstances happening. And, like, how would society evolve through 100 years, essentially? And how would they adapt and learn and pass down knowledge in the same ways that we have, you know? Like, it's the natural progression of things, of humanity and evolution. Like, I don't know, it's just such a... It's like they put it in a little jar and studied it. In some ways. And that's what I love fiction for, too, because that's essentially what fiction is putting something in a jar and studying it. But they've done it with a whole, like, society. I've always praised this game for really getting into the theme of what's the word? Legacy? Yeah. Generations being built upon generations, and how things get passed down, and how it's not just one person that saves the world, it's a entire species effort, actually. It's an evolutional process at that point. And how everyone is an amalgamation of the things that have come before. Mm-hmm. Getting bright in here again. What if our world was made because God was upset over losing a son? Damn, I'd be like, God kind of based, I don't know. He's dealing with his grief, I respect it. It would really humanize him, I think. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, I empathize so much with Aline, you know? I empathize so much with Mael, but they're also terrifying. I empathize so much with Renoir. He's still terrifying. Like, they're all essentially gods, and they have so much power. And I don't think any of them are really thinking about the consequences of that, or what that really means. I mean, look at Verso. He's literally the pawn being tossed between them. What's left of Verso. And he has his own thoughts and feelings as an individual Verso from the original Verso. He's, like, become his own person, right? And none of them are really thinking about that. Not really. I think at the most, maybe Renoir is, but he's not doing it out of empathy for Verso. He's doing it to end this so he can get his wife and daughter back. I don't think he sees Verso as really anybody. Definitely not his son. I don't know, it'd be interesting. I want to see more interactions with them, because I even wonder if he, like, maybe is disgusted by him a little bit. He's just able to really hold that back. you know? And maybe he does feel a bit sorry for him as like a creature, you know, like not a person and not as his son. I don't know how Renoir sees stuff yet. That's why he's a little gray area right now, because I haven't seen a true Renoir. But obviously Aileen thinks of him as her son. During the battle, she gets confused and she thinks that he's Renoir's creation and despises him for that. Because he's not her own. That's also really interesting too. And then Maëlle has come to love him in her own way. And love him, I think, in both ways. As Verso, as her brother and what's left of him, but also as his own person that is Verso but not Verso, that she's come to know as Maëlle, you know? So both of those, I think one side of that comes from Alicia and one of it comes from Maëlle, but they both don't want him to go. So it makes total sense that she just wants to stay here. And it guts me because I feel so bad for her. But at the same time, the way she just brings back Lune and CL so like willy-nilly, like, I want my friends back to play with, you know, it's not as, you know, what's the word? Carefree as that, or flippant. There we go. There's the word. I think there's a bit more gravity there, but still, like, just the way that she's able to bring them back like that. And no time has been lost, and she fills them in, and hey guys, it's a little scary. It's a little scary. And I feel so bad for her, but at the same time, I'm scared of her because she's clearly operating on grief. And who knows what people are going to do in their grief. I mean, just look at her mom. It's like when we create our own OCs, the more refined and fleshed out they are, their stories begin writing themselves as they take on a life of their own. Yeah, I feel like that's almost a thought that the game devs have in mind, or had in mind, sorry, when they made this. Because as a writer, it's hard to explain unless you've written before and written your own stories and your own characters and have gotten to really know the characters as their own separate things. Obviously, they take on qualities from you as the writer because you made them, but then they become their own, you know? Even when you step into the shoes of like someone else's creation, so like fan fiction, right? It's almost like you're borrowing that character, so you give it a little bit of yourself, but you're also empathizing and seeing where they come from and understanding their story and putting yourself in their shoes. But at the end of the day, it's still you, but it's just like how much of you, you know, goes into it. But characters are also their character. They're not clearly you, unless you're writing an autobiography. So how much are they them? Like, it's just so, you could just go around and around. But it's hard to describe unless you've done this before. But characters do kind of just take on this life of their own. When you really get into being in their shoes and understanding who they are and how their experiences have shaped them, then you can present them with a problem and be like, well, how would they respond to this given what they've been through and how they react to other things and how their personality is, you know? It's interesting. Me, when I run out of things to say, and it's interesting. I go on my tangents and then I burn out and I'm like, yeah, I'm done. But no, I love that you brought that up because it's literally like that. And I'm sure that the writers had that in mind to an extent because that's kind of what's going on here. These are creations that have taken on lives of their own. And the creators are literally artists. They're painters. Oh, Severance. I have not finished even season 1, but I know enough about it. Yeah. Very different, but brings in some similar areas of thinking for sure. How Renoir immediately clocked that desperation, her to stay in the canvas, and how she tried to say she couldn't be like Aileen. Yeah. Yeah. Because Renoir has seen it for far too long. He's been trying to get his wife back for so long now. I mean, while at the same time, I'm not, like, upset with Mael for responding this way, because, like, I also want Verso to stay, in a way, you know? Like, I get it. I get it. And that's why I think the game is ultimately gonna make you decide or something. I don't know. Maybe it does have just one ending. But this is just screaming out to me, like, the type of ending that you're gonna have to... Because of the moral gray area. No, it's not even a moral gray area. It's just like a... How much do you empathize with these characters? And how much have you gotten attached to Verso and this world? And, God, maybe even Luna and Sia. I don't know how... Yeah, they're probably gonna have to go too. The whole world. Like, that's how the game was set up, was to endear you to them from the beginning. And then you lose Gustav so early, and of course you don't want to lose anyone else. And then, look, you're just like Mael. I mean, you go along with Mael's journey. You get attached in the same way that she gets attached. If you had an opportunity like Mael to see or bring back people you hold dear and see them again at a cost to get lost in it, would you do it? I feel like most of us would do it. Me? I don't know. No, your English is perfectly fine. I love this question because I've streamed a game where, like, I've also me try not to give anything away. Literally have come up against the same question, which I didn't expect this game to get into that. Because that was the only game that I had ever experienced even coming close to this sort of territory. In a short answer, no. I would not do it. But would it be really tempting? Yes. Do I empathize with those that would? Yes. Like, to a detrimental degree, I would empathize. And that's why I love Mael so much. Yeah. Where have I seen this dilemma before? Yeah. Is there a list of games? Okay. It's on my YouTube channel, not the VOD channel. I've edited this game back, basically. Yeah, you can also check my backlog too. Yep. That's why maybe she's still like a child and not 32. I see both sides. Honestly, I see it as her choosing this because she is just a 16-year-old girl that has only ever known grief twice over, and she just keeps losing her brother, basically. Like, she loses Gustav as Mael. She obviously lost Verso, which started it all off. But I think it's also reductive to be like, oh, it's just because she's 16, she's making this choice. Because look at her mom. Her mom's not 16. And grief can impact anyone at any age to do drastic things. So I don't think it's just an age thing. Written characters really do take on a mind and life of their own. It's kind of weird in a way. This thing that comes out of your head, but also exists separately from it being your creation. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are things that I would write a character doing that obviously I would never condone, right? It's also, it begs that question, like, that's why I'm so against censorship. I've even had, so I have a friend who is a published author. He's very talented. And he writes fiction and nonfiction, and he was writing a fiction piece that was born of his life and was definitely shaped by the childhood he lived and the people he was around as a kid. But it was a completely fictional, like, they were made up people, but it came from his circumstances, right, that he was familiar with. And there was one character that was really offensive, would say offensive things, and he was taking this from his real life. Like, he knew someone that was like that. And I remember him asking me, I worry about trying to publish this because obviously I'm not trying to spread like an agenda or anything, but like, I worry that people would take issue with this character because they're offensive. Like, they're not nice. Like, they're not supposed to be. Like, that's the point. It's from the perspective of someone that is, what's the word? Suffers because of them. So, you know, like, the main character's perspective isn't a good one of them, and this is a person that is, like, not been very good for them, and they've had their own, like, upbringing that made them that way. But yeah, it was tough. I honestly, this was years ago now. I'd probably give them different advice now, but it's like, I don't know. Like, this was actually, when was this? Maybe it was 2020, 2021. Anyways, like, yeah, that is tough because I get it. Like, I think anyone reading this story and enjoying the story for what it is and that it's fiction would know that it's obviously not you saying that. But I think there is a line that is being crossed during this time where a lot of people aren't understanding media literacy and they're taking things very real because it's like their way of projecting the injustices of what's happening in the world into fiction and being like, this shouldn't be in fiction because they don't want it to actually exist in real life, which understandable. There's a great lot of terrible things happening in the world, but like, you can't censor that in how people process it. And fiction is one of those ways, and it helps other people process too. And it also illustrates what that is, you know, like, it allows people to engage with it and learn about it, even in a fictional way. So anyways, at the end of the day, I was like, I think you should do what you want to do. But I understand if it worries you with, like, trying to get, like, he was worried about getting, like, marketing and getting it published and that sort of thing. And I'm like, I just hate that. That's what things are kind of coming to for a lot of creative people, is like this censorship. And it might start from a good place where people are like trying to protect each other and stuff, but then, like we talked about the other day, it's just a loophole for government heads and people in power to invoke more control and exacerbate that, and then like fill it with their own, you know, nonsense propaganda, whatever. It's just down to censorship. Sorry. My mouth is dry now. Man, that got so far away from me. Where did we even forget? Oh, characters sitting on the left of the... Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that, like, this is not the author. And I think this is a great game for people to play and think about that, to be honest. Yeah. Anyways, hold on, let me catch up. Oh man, I talked so much. I'm like, is it Detective Barbie? Yes. How does it feel for writers when you purposely make a horrible person and they become the fan favorite? I think it's a huge compliment. I would take that as a huge compliment as a writer. Because I don't think many writers try, like, they do not make a character typically. I'm saying this as most mature writers, right? Do not take a character to just make them a horrible person. Typically, like, characters are like multifaceted, unless you're like trying to make like an allegory or make it really symbolic or something, right? And you're just telling like the typical story of like good versus evil. But I think most writers try to make dynamic characters that are humanizing to some degree. And basically, like, people, no one is just born horrible, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So if someone read something that I wrote and I purposely made someone horrible, right? Like, they do horrible things, but man, they were able to empathize with that character to such a degree that they became their favorite despite the horrible stuff they did. Like, damn, I cooked. So I would be really flattered, to be honest. Like, to be able to make a character that affects people like that and will love them despite it, you know? Books, I just read your comment. Oh, so we're on the same brain cell. That you wrote a good character with enough depth for people to see. Yeah, exactly. You gave them enough depth to pull something that they can empathize with and then love them for it, you know? And I say this as someone who loves antagonists. A well-written antagonist can instantly become my favorite character. Hold on. Everyone needs to experience Griffith. You know, it's so funny. Oh, E33, stop. E33 is like, no. Play me. Stop talking. Hold on. E33, please. I have enough people in my chat telling me to shut up. You don't need to do this to me too. Okay. I literally just made a whole... Some friends and I were making these like 9x9 graphs of just various things that we like. Favorite characters, favorite pieces of media. I did my favorite characters. And this isn't like a definite...
Put the diamond in the coat.
These are my favorite characters of all time. It was mostly...
I put the coat on her!
Wait, where is it? What the... Okay, I found the grid, but I didn't find what I put in it. Hold on one second. Shanks, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Did it just delete itself off my hard drive? That's so awkward. Okay, it's not here. It deleted itself. Well, I put it in Discord, so 1 second. I guess as I'm looking, I'll explain. So these are characters that I love a lot, but they're all from different pieces of media. So I didn't want to take anyone from the same series or the same game or show or anything like that. So I tried to pull from as many places as possible. And also characters that I've loved throughout my life. I try to get a nice big, like, diverse... Okay, hold on. I got it. We're in. So if you don't know me at all and you want to learn anything about me, I feel like this is just pretty telling. It feels like sharing my diary, to be honest. Okay. Oh, now chat is all messed up. Man. E33 does not like me alt-shifting. Okay. I'm back. Me when I skim? Me when I skim, I'm skimming. Yeah, I got it back. I got it from the anime category. Yeah, so if you don't know me at all and you're like wondering why I say the things I do, well, okay, well, here's my favorite characters. And all of these characters, I mean, some of them are very different from each other. But there's definitely a group that all have like a very similar theme going. They have a type, you could say. And I think they're all extremely well written. Like, characters don't have to be morally good for them to be good characters. And especially for me to like them. Actually, I think it's more impressive when a character straddles a morally gray territory and can do bad things, but then you can still empathize and understand, like, they're doing the things that they are because of the circumstances of their life. And that's just so, it's so E33 as well. And I'm glad that this game went mainstream, you know? I've said a lot that I think this game suffers from success in the fact that, like, unfortunately, a lot of people are doing the thing where they're like, oh, no game is as good as this game. And it is very unfair to the games that have come before it. And I think E33 and the people who worked on it would hate that. They would hate that narrative. Because this is quite literally a love letter to everything that came before. So, on that note, and with that being said, I think one of the silver linings of this game going as big as it has in mainstream is that it does make people think more objectively about their fiction in that morally gray area, because they're set up to empathize with some people that are doing some maybe not great things. I mean, we'll see where it goes, but I'm a little scared for Mayo. And I think it makes people feel for Verso as someone who's caught in the middle. And a lot of that stuff. Lots of good things to think about. Is that the guy from Buffy? It is. It's like all 2D characters and then Spike from Buffy. I laughed as I put that in there. I couldn't help it. I'm like, man, he's too much of a blueprint for me to not put in there. He was probably my first morally gray character that I really enjoyed. And I was very young when I watched Buffy. And he's only aged like fine wine, to be honest. You should watch Buffy. He's a good character. The best, some may say. Streamer, is that Inuyasha in the bottom right? Do you like Inuyasha? That might be Kikyo from Inuyasha, who also got her own shit back in the day. God, Kikyo had so many haters. I'm her biggest fan. If Kikyo has no fans, I'm dead. Life is nuanced. It only makes sense fiction would reflect that. I feel in general a lot of people are afraid of their empathy these days, or at least not in tune with it. I agree. God, that's such a great way of putting that. They may read a horrible, vile antagonist, but relate to their upbringing or to the tipping point that pushed them over the edge and feel bad for it. Like they're somehow a bad person for it. You can relate and empathize without condoning. Exactly. I think a lot of people have been conflating that. I think it is also indicative of the times and like how aware so many people are of bad things that are happening. And like, it's awful, you know? It is terrible and people are processing it all very differently. But to take it out on fiction and be like, this reminds me of this bad thing that's happening in the world or that happened to me. And that makes me very angry and I hate them for it. And like, that's fine to dislike characters, but to go to the degree of this shouldn't exist. And I think it should be obliterated from the media that it's in or in general. And that's what's concerning. Like that person shouldn't have wrote that. And I think people should tell stories. Every type of person should tell stories if they want to. I think it is one of the best ways to understand others and to learn empathy. So, anyways, that's my whole spiel on that, but no censorship good. Trying to come up with my... How do I encompass all of this? One sentence. because I clicked out of E33. Maybe I should remove this, actually. We can click back. Okay, now we have a little bit of ambient. We got some wind in the trees. Hi, I'm catching up. It's so quiet. It's giving. That was really loud. I agree, Stara. Personally. That's what draws me to morally gray characters too, because I find them very interesting. And as someone that, like... I'm not saying like, oh, I'm morally gray and I do bad things. But like... I don't know. I feel like... if you say you've gone through life without being mad at someone, and like... being caught up in your emotions, you know, you're lying. Like, we've all had times, whether we're proud of it or not, where we have been very emotional, maybe said something we don't mean, or done something we didn't mean. And we've been treated unfairly, you know, or people have been very selfish. Maybe we have been those selfish people. And I just think that there's so much to explore about one's character when you face that kind of stuff instead of hiding away from it. And I think exploring that within fiction and through characters is such an interesting and cathartic way to do that. So when I see someone very aggrieved with the circumstances of their birth and the environment that they've lived in, and, you know, maybe things weren't fair to them, and they take that and it like really breaks them in a way that like they go down a path that they wouldn't have otherwise, you know? Like, maybe they would have been a really morally great person, but then something terrible happens, and so they go the other way. And I feel sadness for them, you know? And it's also very interesting to see where the author will take that, and what that character will choose to do. And it's interesting, it's cathartic, it like stretches the empathy muscle, I feel like. So I do feel like that's a muscle that you exercise and you can get better at. Like strength training, even. I don't know. Those are the characters that captivate me the most. Yeah. I would agree. Poor Kikyo. I remember people were hating on her in ways they never did with any man. Kikyo, oh, she is one of my favorites of all time for a lot of reasons. I think... oh, no, you know what? I won't get into it because I could say so much about her, but I think she stands for a lot in fiction and how people see women, how they see women in fiction, how they see antagonists. Oh, yeah, no, she's great. She's so good. I wouldn't say literary media. Media literacy, God. You can tell I'm becoming tongue-tied now. Is dead. I think that's a wide misconception. I think the internet can make you think that. But as soon as you think that, then maybe media literacy really is dead. Because the more people that think that, then it's really gone. But I think the internet can be loud. I think it can easily make you think that no one understands a thing, because usually those people are the loudest. But I would disagree. We're out there. We're out there interpreting text. Don't lose hope yet. more reasons why I want to get in my video essay bag. Spread the good word of media literacy. Whether you agree with my opinions or not, let's think critically about text. And that's why you find me here yapping. I have had so many people comment during this playthrough, there's someone I banned earlier, because they're like, when are you just gonna play the game and stop talking? I've had that so much. I know we have a lot of category viewers, but like, it's a little concerning. 1, click away. 2, man, isn't it interesting when people talk about the thing that you like? I don't know. Like, look at all of it. It's not just me, it's all of us. We're all talking about it and sharing our thoughts and opinions. Like, isn't that kind of the best part? Like, I get, okay, maybe if you find me annoying, that's fine. But to be like, ugh, I just want to see the game being played and not thought critically about. Like, I don't know, that is concerning. So I'm gonna stand on my hill and yap, if y'all don't mind. Mm-hmm. Yeah, luxury. That's I would say that's also a reflection of just the state of our internet right now and social media in general. I mean, Twitter being this shining example, but it's everywhere. Yeah. No, it's just really volatile right now. Like, it's just volatile times in all spaces, I think. And it is hard to have these critical conversations. But yeah, if you have a space, online or otherwise, with friends or community where you can talk about these things, that's something to treasure, for sure. I know I'm very grateful. And that's why I try my best to... What's the word? Stand my ground in talking about this stuff here, live, and well, hopefully one day on my YouTube channel. And then I keep some stuff in the Journey videos. And... in Discord. Discord's a great place too. Because it is hard to find these spaces. And that's why I'm so stubborn about, like, if you're here for reactions and you want them now, go somewhere else. Because if I'm yapping, I'm not going to stop yapping for you. Sorry if you think you're going to come in and have that kind of control over me, but you're just not. Like, this is a space that we all share, where we all can talk about these things, because it is hard. It's hard to just, like, wow, I love this thing. Let me find people to talk about it with, and then, you know, you're on twitter.com, God forbid, and you're just getting, like, QRT'd to oblivion for just, like, having an opinion, you know, on media. Ugh. Hey, Gucci. God, I love when people greet you. It is so funny. Hey, Coochie, what's up? No think. Just react. Just reaction. Just cry. When are you going to cry next, streamer? Please tell me right now. I need to know. Yeah. I know. I've been seeing a lot of it lately. I want to splice the story into little slivers and put them under a microscope. I want to cross-analyze everyone's thoughts about every action a character has done. I want to have a fun time exploring what a story does to my brain. Shaking your hand, Stara. Actually, last night when I was thinking about Verso, I was like, God, he really is in the jar! He's under the microscope! Like, that's his whole role. How awful. It's all fun and games about putting characters under microscopes until they're actually under a microscope, bro! And they can't leave and they're sad about it. That's Verso. That's why he kills me. Ugh. Yeah, I would agree. It's kind of like the reaction culture, right? Like that has been created in the past decade. And unfortunately, I've made my brand in. I'm trying to break away from it, which is why I love defiantly sitting here talking instead. Not that I even have to do it defiantly because I just do this normally, but I'm definitely not going to stop when people are like, where are the reactions? Because I don't want to be known for just reacting. Like, I have things to say. Again, hence the video essays. Yippee, yippee. Like, I have so much more to offer than just, like, crying over a game and sharing how it impacted me emotionally. And I'm not saying that, like, anyone who consumes reaction content thinks that way, because I even consume, you know, my friends' reactions, and I think it's so fun. Like, I get it. I get the enthusiasm for wanting to see media impact people the same way it did you, or maybe in different ways, and compare. You know, it's fun. Like, I love showing people my favorite stuff. But I just think that there's a line between, like, not recognizing someone as human, even, and not wanting, like, just wanting them for their tears. Like, I think there is a subsect of people that crosses over into. And that's what really has put me off in recent years. I still love playing games, obviously, and I love experiencing media for the first time. I'm still going to share it, but I don't want it to be front and center of what I do anymore, because it has brought in a lot of that type of mindset where I feel like I can't be comfortable in my own skin and just stop and talk if I want to, sort of deal. Like, it's going to put people off. I used to care a lot, and I'm in my era of not caring anymore. I fear. Times have changed so much. Now I'm like, why was I scared of doing that? I don't need to be. It's cool. I actually think it's cool to just, I don't know, go where the vibes lead. If I feel like talking, then there's probably other people that feel like talking too. That's the era I'm in now. And then also demonstrating other skills. I think I've been wanting to do that for a while, but I felt kind of locked into what I've been doing. Like a little trapped, I guess. Afraid to break free. Just like Verso. Just like Verso. Verso. It all comes back to Verso. Ugh. Oh, 90% of the Final Fantasy XIV stream audience. Makes you more scared to stream it one day. Again, and I don't want anyone that is excited for me playing a game one day, whether it's 14 or otherwise, because it's something that you love. Like, not everyone that consumes people reacting to stuff feels that way, but some people that do consume that do. So I know there's a lot of people here that love 14 and would love to be here if I stream 14. I would be honored too, you know? It's just that it crosses over into a subsect of people that, especially that like don't hang around typically, like they like stop by from the category. Can be like that. True, Blondie, and I'm so grateful that you feel so comfortable to make puns 90% of the time. It's quite beautiful. P3 playthrough discussions. Oh, that makes me really happy. God, I loved yapping about P3. Yeah, no, it's a compliment, actually. Anytime I have a lot to say, that is nothing but a compliment about whatever it is that I'm enjoying. Like E33, I actually didn't expect to make me think this much. I felt like I was predicting a lot, and I kind of did, but also not really. It still took me by surprise, and it recontextualized it in a way I wasn't prepared for. And now my brain's on overdrive, and I'm like, oh man, there is so much here that I didn't give it credit for, or expected it to, you know? I'm really impressed. I was really blown away. No, it's nothing but a compliment I want to sit here and yap. P3 made me do the same. Stara, shaking your hand. Literally, very similar upbringing. I get it, I get it. No, I was raised in a household, kind of, sorta, I had many households, but... Ugh, it's getting bright in here again. It was strange, because the people I was around liked media, they liked TV shows and movies and games, but wouldn't want to engage with it in the same way that I did, where I was really emotionally involved, and as I grew older, more critical and had lots to say, it was just kind of like, well, okay, I just liked it, I guess. Like, that's all they would say. And then they'd be like, why are you so emotional? It's just a game, or it's just a show, or whatever it is. It's not that deep, and like kind of laugh at me. Not in a mean way, but it didn't feel great. They didn't expect it to not feel great. That's just like, they did not empathize in the same way or engage with it in the same way. And I felt weird. I always felt like too dramatic. I'm weird. Why do I like media as much as I do? Why do I get engaged with it as much as I do? No one around me does. I just feel weird. And it felt like a source of shame, I guess. So when I first started streaming, it was only natural I'd gravitate towards like sharing my first experience with stuff, because it was cathartic, especially back in the day. I had never had that before, where I got to share it and then people were like, oh, me too. Like, I also cried, or I was also emotional. And I feel like I provided that for other people too. It was like a symbiotic thing, right? And I received validation, I gave validation. And I still do get that, but that's... I can tell that that wound has healed a lot. And now I see, like, the extreme of it a little bit more than I used to. And it definitely grates on me more, where it's like people just want me for the reactions, you know? And it's unfortunate, because I do still love sharing that, and it's still very cathartic for me, but it's not as much of a wound as it used to be, because my whole childhood growing up, be like, man, am I just weird for being emotional and really bonding with these characters, you know? So, yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this, but me when I keep losing the thread. Also, I'm gonna close these blinds all the way there, but the golden hour is already setting in. He's in the jar! Verso in the jar! He's like that little emote banging on the glass. Oh, there he is. Yes! Time out! That's Verso. Set him free. That's such an ick of mine. You're so funny for calling that out. That's literally, I hate it so much. Hey, it's okay. You can cry. Streamer, you can cry. It's totally cool. Let it out. Just let it out. No, seriously, you're allowed to cry. Streamer, here's my shoulder. Streamer, just cry. Yeah, I hate it. I like, it actually makes my tears suck back up into my eyeballs when I see comments like that. They're like, just let it out. And I'm like, ew. I didn't need your permission. That's kind of weird. Like, it's almost, it's giving like, you just want me to cry? You're like begging for me to cry, and that's weird. Yeah, that's such an ick for me, dude. And I've seen it, I've had it in my chat before, like it happens. Yeah. Don't ever say that to somebody. Just in general, not just streamers. Like, this is kind of weird. Don't, like, who came up with just let it out? Like, when I read that in fiction, too, like, if there's, like... Okay, let me give a hyper-specific example. The main character, and she's, like, going through it, and the main love interest, he's, like, right there, and he's like, your mom just died. Oh my god, it's okay. Just come here. Just let it out. And I'm like, ew, I'm so repulsed by him. Get him away from me. Ugh. Ugh. Nasty. Nasty. Discussions enhance the experience so much for me, bouncing off of others and potentially finding new angles you never thought of before, etc. Also, it's how you broaden your horizons. Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, like, experiencing media itself is an empathy workout, but then discussing the media as well. It's like twofold. That's so fun. I get it, I get it. We vibe Kermit D. I love Kermit D so much. Luxury, I think you should yap more. I think everyone should yap more about what they think about media. Not AJ coming out alert. Ban everyone who loves Final Fantasy 14. People getting sniped in the shadows. Coochie loves 14. Would you really take Coochie out like that? No, and I think that's great, Edward. So this is my favorite version of like why people would watch reactions. I love watching reactions too. I get it. I think everyone here does. Yeah, literally seeing it vicariously through someone else's eyes is like the closest way of experiencing it for the first time again. Like showing it to a friend, watching a streamer play it. It's all the same thing, right? And I think that's the best part about it, is getting to re-experience it, and then also getting to see someone also take delight in it. I was just talking on the extreme where it becomes like demanding and weird and possessive, which pretty much only exists on the internet. You're not really gonna like have a friend who would treat you like that, you know, or you shouldn't. Definitely a streamer culture thing I've noticed, reaction content thing, and it only exists in the space because it's such a niche type of thing. But yeah, no, I love and I love getting to be that for people too. That's why I still do this. So I don't want anyone to misconstrue and think that like, I don't know, I dislike sharing this, and I have for all these years, because that's not it either. I love giving second life to a piece of media for people. That's the best. Yup. Shaking your hand luxury. I know. And it's, again, like, I don't fault people for, like, surface level engagement, like, people I was around growing up. Because they just simply have not, there's a wall there, you know, where they just don't allow themselves to engage in that way. And that's a reflection of them, you know, for better or for worse, or for neutral, like. But it just sucks when that's projected onto you, or you take it personally, because it doesn't feel good to feel like the only one who's like really into a thing. That was a lot of my childhood. I get it. Oh, that's very sweet, Kerman. This is your space. You've crafted it into such an incredible space for people to feel comfortable sharing their perspectives and feelings. on pieces of media in multiple aspects. I'm glad. No, at the end of the day, like, I think throughout my, not to be like too deep about it, but since we're already here, I think I've done a lot of reflection this past year or two with what I do on the internet and how I've formed like my career, my brand. And I think the biggest service I could do for both myself and my audience is just be myself. And I think it took a long time for me to learn that. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to draw on people that are like-minded, right? Like, because that's what humans do. They gravitate towards people they're like-minded with, generally. That's how communities are formed. There's like some kind of through line. For the longest time, I was like, I just have to be palatable to as many people as possible and would water myself down. I was more indicative of how I was raised, but it took a long time for me to kind of just think about that in the context of my job too. I'm like, actually, no, like it'll help people find the space and click with the space more that would click with it if I'm just myself, you know? Like, the people that would want to hang out here genuinely will find it. But yeah, I don't know. I've just been thinking about that lately, I think. So I'm like, man, I spent so much time just being as pleasing as possible. People pleasing. But yeah, that's not going to help you. It's not going to help anyone around you. It'll be harder for you to find the real ones, as I like to say. Oh man, I'm so far behind. I'm getting to the streamer. Please cry. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, it has baby girl energy. It's okay, baby girl. Just cry. I can't even say it. I can't even do it. This discussion made me jot down like 5 things I need to talk to my therapist about, so I'm so happy about your yapping. Alyssa, that makes our eyes burn a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Having things to jot down to- wait. Coming up with things to jot down to talk to your therapist about is like one of the biggest compliments, I think. Because it would be a compliment for me. If I'm like, oh man, that invokes something, I gotta talk to my therapist about that. I'm glad. Hehe. Yeah, honestly, I think a lot of the growth that I've done, it's been a lot of things in my life. My life has changed a lot in the past 2 years, but therapy is a big one, for sure. Just let it out reminds me of the Hug Me Daddy guy from Wind Waker. Our sticker, yeah. It does give big, like, give daddy a hug energy. Where my hug at? When I shrivel up inside myself. Just pop out of existence. I feel that, Ash. The way I don't want this game to be over, even though I've played it 4 times now, so I gotta watch streamers' experience for the first time to keep it going. Yup. I get it. I get it. Omori! Omori's on the backlog. Excited to play it one day. Fallen, that made me laugh. I'm very much that person. I tend not to think too hard about the media I consume. I leave that for people smarter than me. This is very funny. Thank you for sharing that. It's funny because on the other end of things, I'm like, oh, here I go. Like, I almost feel pretentious. I'm like, who does she think she is, you know? That's fine. I'm glad that you enjoy, though. Despite it. What you're saying is super true. I think speaks audio. Wait. Gotta start over. Okay. What you're saying is super true, and I think speaks of audiences in general trying to pigeonhole content creators. Extremes in any way can be really exhausting, yes. I sometimes find myself wishing at times that people would stop expecting analysis from me and kind of just let me do whatever when streaming, because it can be really intellectually exhausting too. Yeah. Yeah, man. I can see that, AJ, for sure. Yeah, I know that my branding has been much different in, you know, terms of analysis, but I feel like my playthroughs have been very marked by emotions and being emotionally engaged. So if something doesn't hook me, it's very disappointing for people. And again, I'm not saying everyone, but it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, well, you're normally really emotional. So if I'm not emotional, then it's like I've let down people. When that's just so... Like, we're human at the end of the day. Like, you can't analyze everything, and I can't be emotional over everything, but people that are just catching a stream, you know, after just consuming some, like, YouTube content that's always out there and was a moment in time for us, you know, they're, like, engaging with different eras of us and then trying to compare it to the current era. Like, people coming from an old video being like, oh, well, you said this thing about this. And also, our opinions change. That's the other thing with analysis, too, I've run into. I don't know if you have, AJ, but if I have, like, an opinion on something, God, even with, like, initial reactions, because a lot of times initial reactions are very different than how you feel about something years later. So when it comes back around and people are like, oh, your thoughts about this character, and they expect you to have the same, or are disappointed if your opinions have changed, like, that's all, like, you're fake, or like, I've run into that kind of stuff too. And I'm like, you're engaging with 2 years ago me, or 5 years ago me. Like, it's normal for things to shift and for you to grow and have new perspectives, and that can also be really exhausting. I empathize a lot is what I'm trying to say, and I'm sorry you also experience levels of that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. And like, it also kind of parallels with how I've been feeling about, like, first playthroughs. Again, don't get me wrong, disclaimer, I still love this, like I've been saying, but sometimes I just want to be a streamer who plays, like, multiplayer games, or, you know, the newest trending whatever, like repo or something, you know, that just doesn't have any literary analysis attached to it. There's nothing to analyze. Like, I'm just here having fun. I've been trying to incorporate that more because I do just want to chill sometimes, and I don't want to be emotionally engaged all the time and, like, have my thoughts ready and prepared. It can be really exhausting, and it has kind of made streams feel like a marathon sometimes. I'm like, okay, I have to prep for my marathon. I gotta stretch. I gotta, like, be in a good mental headspace, so I can be emotionally in tune and give my thoughts. And I think there's less pressure to do that with games that aren't first playthroughs. And people aren't like, oh, what are your thoughts, streamer? Where are your tears, streamer? Yep. I'm at that point, I think, where I've been thinking about this kind of stuff a lot. Not to be real on main or anything, but I guess we've been real on main for a while. E33 Fic? Looking at you with whatever this is. This is not a magnifying glass. That's a monocle? Luxury? That's so cool. I've been more in my, like, creative whimsy headspace lately. I'm like, I want to pick piano back up. I want to pick up painting again. Some fan fiction writing, maybe. Ooh, who is she? She's giving herself time to do these things. No, that's how I took it, Ballin. I took it, that's why I laughed. I appreciated the levity. But I'm glad. I'm glad I could exercise your brain in that way. Ah, I've run into that exactly. I have people saying, is this about Berserk in your video? Yup. That video was made in 2017. I disagree with myself. Yeah, like 2017 is so long ago. And I feel like that's just a symptom of the internet too. Like people, so many people don't read the description. So many people don't understand the passage of time. So many people don't even look at the date that the video was published. And then they're like, oh my god, that video you just made on Berserk. And you're like, it was almost a decade ago. And like so many people just like don't understand that. There's a lot of people that do, but you know, we do come up against that, I think. Yeah, there's something to be said about creators that share themselves on the internet. They're sharing moments in time. And even down to, and I get the confusion in this example, but it can be a little frustrating because it takes me so long to edit my journey videos. So by the time I'm editing something, it's like 2 to 3 years out at this point. Like it can be a long time ago that I played this. And I'm getting comments on these videos like I'm currently playing it right now. So not only am I getting like backseating on how to play the game, but I'm getting like all kinds of comments about my opinions now. If that makes sense? Like it's very much like, I can't believe you feel like this in 2025, and I can't express it enough, you know? Like I can put it in the description, I could even put it on the video, but it still would never be enough for people to grasp that, like, I don't know, people are dynamic and they change through the years, and like that's okay. This was an initial reaction at that time, and like I've grown, you know? The Overwatch era. Okay, maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. Oh, thank God. Sorry, Books, you got an F, but I'm glad that was you and not me. 0 drop frames right now. Holding out strong. Dude. This exchange is funny. Lee getting in with Battlefield 6 drops. Nick saying, I think Lee burnt that bridge after telling EA to eat a dick because of the Sims 4. I don't think we're gonna get any sponsorships from EA, fellas. I think I hated on their microtransactions too hard. Would you stream a painting session? I used to. And I stopped because I actually stopped liking the way I was painting. So I have a big background in painting in general, like traditional art and like studio art, but I never learned my fundamentals, like anatomy and my drawing fundamentals. And over the years, I've practiced more in that, and I have like, I think, successfully rerouted my brain a bit, because I would just kind of copy what I would see when I was younger. So I learned how to use the medium. I didn't learn how to draw. And I became really embarrassed with sharing that, so I stopped doing painting streams. But if I can ever get back to the point where I'm confident enough again to share actual drawing ability in painting, I would like to share it again. But it might be a little while. I need to like really get in my zone again, I think. But I'm now like entering a part of my life where I'm allowing myself to do more than I ever did. I used to just be like, okay, if I'm not working, then I'm wasting my time. Like I gotta be streaming, I gotta be editing. So maybe one day. $737, I'm honored. I always do love when people give me credit for that, because I think it's easy to, it's true with any video editor, but a lot of people don't realize what goes into video editing and the amount of work. So First of all, congrats on getting into video editing. I hope it's been very fruitful for you, but yeah, that's why the journey videos burnt me out, for sure. Like it was kind of unrealistic and what's the word? It wasn't sustainable. Yeah, but I'm really proud of the product that I have. I just have to really space them out these days. I think I've learned this about myself. I'm sure looking forward to when Lee plays Persona 3. I will be playing it for the first time very soon. Speaking of those videos, they'll be dropping soon. My next big journey project. I refuse to not document Persona 3. As much as I hate referring to myself as that, I see what you're saying, Sabre, yeah. No, it's true. I mean, cult of the celebrity. People put into the public space aren't seen as human anymore. There's supposed to be some kind of monolith. E33 monolith. Everything reminds me of E33. Of particular values. It's important to remember that people who are seen by others as some kind of celebrity deserve to be treated as human. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's anyone that gains any kind of notoriety for anything. And then, like, that's all they're known for. God, I can only imagine being, like, a child celebrity. That's why so many child celebrities go through such terrible times as they grow up, because, man, imagine dealing with all this, but as a kid, when you're supposed to just be, like, you know, growing up. Yeah. Being known as an actor and you're, like, 3. You barely know how to walk. Oh, have a good night, Duke. Thanks for hanging, though. I know it is late. It is getting late. We're ways away from you becoming a paintress. I have some ideas. I do miss specifically oil paint, which is what this style mostly reminds me of. Red Noir used oil paint. Impressionism, I do believe, was mostly oil. Double checking my sources, hold on. Yep, oil paint on canvas. He is known for his vibrant colors. Have a good night, Kurtman. Sleep well. I'm finally catching up here. It's only 1:30 a.m. It's still early. It's okay, Books. You could cry. I mean, you could go to sleep. I mean... Alright, I caught up. I did it. Feeling good about that yap session. That was a nice... I feel like I got some things off my chest. It was a rant. It was a methodical analysis. It was solidarity. Man, we covered so much. Thanks for yapping with me, though. Y'all, what anime is fire right now? Nick Nibble? Don't at me. Taste of Sugar? Thank you for gifting a sub.
Yay!
To Books sleep. Books, time to sleep. Also, Nick, you're on- wait a second! 2 people up very late. Alright, I guess we are playing a game here. Sometimes. Did I miss plot? Today or yesterday? Can't be, I don't think about that. Yesterday, maybe. Maybe a little bit. Today, not so much. I know. The entirety of Europe here. Is she not gonna... Okay. We did exhaust that. Oh. His dialogue to her there was probably some of my favorite dialogue in the game. Verso has some bangers. He, makes me so sad. Alright, I did learn skills. Oh, I was gonna put, hold on, some of these skills on, actually. I actually don't really need last chance anymore. Oh. I thought this was a gradient skill. Deals high single target lightning damage. Because he did lightning. Doesn't remove mark. Wow, that's a really good skill, actually. Holy shit. Don't even with that right now. For those who come after. Stop! Stop it. Disgusting. Nasty. The fact that Mael carries so much of her love for Gustav, while also being Alicia, who carries love for Verso. Like, merging with Alicia did not erase that love for Gustav. It's still very much a part of her. Also, the sentiment that when one falls, we continue, is exactly what Mael isn't doing anymore. And what her family has never done. I guess, you know, except from her and her mother. That's like what started all this, is that they just wouldn't continue. They just stopped. And they're dragging everyone down with them. This is pretty awful. That's pretty awful. Anyways. From fire? This is what Mael says in battle. Heals self by 20% health if the target burns. Healing from the fire. Also the fact that all his attacks are light. Makes me feel a little something. He's so good at voice acting, even if he thinks he isn't for some reason. Wait, which voice actor are we talking about? Versos? Oh, Charlie Cox. Yeah, because he hadn't really voice acted much, right? Yeah. He's mostly an on-screen actor, yeah. What are you doing? I want to see it. What seal has... Let me look at these again real quick. Like an imposter for all the praises he received. I took that more as less that he thought he was a bad actor and more like he felt like he didn't contribute a lot compared to the other actors because he was able to do his full session in one, or his full line reads in one session. But I also didn't watch the interview, I just heard about it, but that was my takeaway. Not that he thought he was a bad actor. Yeah, and he didn't play games. Yeah. He wasn't as involved in the industry. Alright, I think I've done everything I can do here. Let's create the greatest expedition in history, I suppose. Clair, Obscur.
Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courera et fait. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera et fait. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Wow. The way that verso looked away a bit. Why? Oh, there it is. I was wondering. Expedition 33, final objective. Head back to Lumiere and expel Renoir from the canvas. Is that the final objective? And we're staying here? Forever? Also, what does a world look like where death has no consequence? Like, how would their society look going forward, knowing that Mael's a god? Oh god. That she can create any of them, basically. Give them life.
Once we're ready, we can head to Lumiere.
Or take it away. And I feel like Verso does not like this. Like, this was against his whole thing. His entire plight for the first 2 acts of this game. Like, he was so passionate and adamant about joining this expedition to take down his mother and father that were perpetuating this. And now his sister, who was his teammate, is now perpetuating it. Like, he's imprisoned again. Where are we? Oh, where we started? Let's say 33. Does... God, the journey has such a different meaning now. Like, I don't want to complete it! Danger still? After all this time, danger? The curator can upgrade- No, he can't. I don't know, it also trivializes almost like what the expeditioners have done up until this point. Like everything that they've given their lives for. Hey guys. Awful. Ew. Her hair. Her outfit. And she still looks like Mael right here, which throws me off. Oh, and down there too. God, this music's so good. One second. I'm gonna change my light. Okay. That undoes a lot of the gold sun glow. Okay. Music, God. Yeah, it's Alicia's outfit. Yep. Yep.
Blade cut through the flames.
That was new. Cut through the flames. Like, I feel like using Verso in battle now feels awful. Before, it was like a defiance. And now, it feels like I'm using him against his will. I'm like controlling him like a puppet. This is such a sick theme. And he doesn't want to be here.
The storm is coming.
Oh, it ends it, I see.
Feel the storm.
Remember when they went like 20 times in a row? Okay.
Here we go again. Oh well.
Oh well, he says.
Not impressed.
Oh. Also the fact that I have the resurrect on him and he's like, here we go again. Awful!
Why yes, I'd love a dance. I am refreshed.
I still
That's
barely
more
do
like
any
it.
damage. Okay. Oh, clapped. Oh! Backhanded her. The retry is so clutch.
I'm ready.
Resurrect is canon. I know, it's canon accurate. Ugh. Like, I knew it was canon accurate before, but now it's canon accurate in a really awful way that I'm doing to him. Because I control my L and empathize with my L. Like, I feel more complicit. Whereas, obviously before, like, the paintress was off. You know, like, that was the big bad that I'm taking down. Now, the call's coming from inside the house.
Flames. Rain.
A storm is coming.
Coming.
That's better.
Just try it.
The animation on them. Oh, wrong thing.
Take your shot.
Wrong thing again.
Why yes, I'd love a dance.
Oh my god. Okay, maybe we'll start off not here. We'll come back. Okay, one more time though. Just because I want to see what they have so badly.
No time to lose.
Like we're all just in a painting. We're all just in a painting.
Feel the storm.
God.
Watch out.
What does it even matter?
Watch out, Mael.
It's like Miles just like playing around right now, you know? But it's very real to her, which is so sad.
Did I die again?
I keep doing that.
Wow. Invigorating.
Okay, just like one more. And then I promise. I love how you all are reacting to that. He's definitely said it before. I think I've definitely called it out. Because, yeah, a lot of his lines are pretty awful. Diabolical. Ew, the coughing in my left ear right now?
Blade cut through the flames.
Ew.
No time to lose.
A storm is coming. Feel the storm.
Watch out, Mael.
Ready to evade. Go.
Watch out.
That's better.
Feeling better.
Ooh.
On guard.
Mael reviving? Cannon?
Get ready.
Okay, Dark Spear is gradient.
You can do better.
And now Verso helping Mael doesn't feel like how it used to feel. Like, he still cares for her, obviously, but also... Popping.
Feel the storm.
Get ready.
Okay.
Goes early. Early.
Blade sharpened.
Verso's resurrected.
I'm back.
Bring it on.
Take cover. Danger.
Ready to go.
Watch out, Mael.
Well, thanks.
Damn it! Sorry, Verso. That's why one of her gradient attacks, not Lunate, my elves, brings everyone back to life. I think I clocked it pretty early that this game was one of those games that has a lot of hidden meaning in its attacks, because they all they all felt so hyper specific. Like their attack names and stuff and what they did exactly, like Tree of Life, and like it's all just very poetic.
Watch out, my elf.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
That one I waited too long.
I'm ready.
That one's tough because it's so quick. Good night, Russo. You can rest now. Rest now, King.
It's locked on you. Careful now.
Invigorating.
Careful now. Look out!
Invigorating. Your turn to shine.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, I messed that one up.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance. Energized.
Oop. Oop. Man, everything is recontextualized. Everything. Even down to how I feel in battle. I need to write this down for an essay idea. Hold on. The art... Haha. Of recontextualization in storytelling. I think just about, minus maybe Majora's Mask, all my favorite games have this. They have some kind of twist that recontextualizes it. That's so funny. I guess I've never noticed the trends. I'm feeling a little seen again, like I'm sharing my diary. Okay.
Well matched.
A storm is coming. Careful, my elf.
That's better.
Okay. Okay.
Watch out.
Expedition 33 performs a counter.
This will hurt.
Gustav's homage puts her in virtuoso stance. I don't have to do the fire thing.
What
Gustav, she said. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Better.
Essay idea, I want to learn the meaning behind Versa's moveset biblically. Oh boy. Breaking down the moves is fun. Reading into it. It's good stuff.
This will hurt.
Lune, watch out!
Bring it on.
Damn. Sorry,
Disaster
Verso.
expedition, eh?
Disaster expedition! No, I need her back.
Still need your help.
Bring it on.
I'm ready.
Let's dance.
Incoming.
Okay.
This will hurt.
Time to hit big.
Also, all his moves, he has so many moves that hurt himself. Hurt himself. Increased damage to marked targets doesn't remove mark. The way that it's a compliment to Gustav, but also Verso, because they both mark their targets.
Watch out, Mael.
Did it. I thought I broke the damage barrier.
Bring it on.
Maybe I need to equip something. Oh. Sorry, Verso.
Danger.
Lune, watch out! Please survive! Please survive!
Feeling better.
That's better. That's better. Let's spill some ink.
Revives him? Cannon?
Please survive!
Incoming. Just try it.
Poor Verso! Can't survive that.
Let's spill some ink.
We fought once more.
Ew. Ew. Ew, it feels awful. Ugh.
No time to lose.
The elements dance.
What? Oh.
Please survive.
Great.
Let's keep going.
Careful now. Get ready.
That's better.
Let's keep going.
This will hurt. Look at stuff.
For Gustav.
Feel the storm. I'll do it.
Huh?
Watch out, Mael.
Nice.
My turn. Disaster expedition, eh?
Enemies calm down. Oh wow.
Danger.
Impressed. Careful.
Let the ink flow. Lightning dance.
Oh great, again?
Feeling better.
Does he have a break? No. I wonder... Oh, this one is though.
This will hurt.
Spill some ink. From fire.
Watch out.
Okay.
Ready to parry. Ready to go.
Feel the storm. I'm ready.
Oh great. Man, I gotta get them out of this.
Just try it.
I guess it's a timing thing. I guess it just wears off.
Time to hit big. You can't leave us yet.
lines, even the battle lines hit different. That's a pretty cool move, actually. That got me to S so quickly.
Caught up. Let's keep going. Okay.
Get ready.
A hell of an attack. I mean, even like without a mark, in stanceless, just to put her in Virtuo stance,
careful.
it does almost 20k. Shit. I was yapping.
Ready to strike.
Got one more. No, I need her. Come back. Come back, Looney.
I won't lose again.
Nice.
Okay. Careful, Verso. I'm ready.
Bring it on.
Now's our chance. Lightning dance.
I thought it would consume those, but I guess it doesn't.
Get ready.
Oh boy. I can't even get that first one.
Watch out, my elf.
Let's dance.
Me when I lose it. Well. Oh. Oh boy. And we got 4 turns? Oh boy.
It's locked on you.
It likes you. Your turn to dance. Yes, I love a dance.
The coughing. This is nasty. Can you imagine the feet Minoko will get from this? Oh shit. I got the first one. Well, Minoko, lock in.
Invigorating.
I was early! He did not lock in. I'm going again. because you know me.
A storm is coming.
This has got nothing on the paintress. Got nothing on her.
Careful, my elf.
Oh well.
Take cover.
Ready to go.
Feeling better. A storm is coming.
Let's show.
Oh, that applied powerless. I forgot she had that. That was pretty sick.
With the stuff.
Her boost stop, dude. Can't believe she says that.
Guard up.
Incoming. Ready to strike. Your existence ends now.
Okay.
Brace yourselves.
All right. Oh, thank God. I was about to say, I just got his perfection up to 8. I almost said 8? 8? Ugh. Stop it! He's almost S rank. Leave him alone. Okay.
Feel the storm.
Bring it on.
Me. That's better.
I'm ready.
Brunette, careful.
Keep going.
You're outmatched.
So, okay. She's got 2 wild card stains in a blue. So I always think, oh, it'll take the 2 whites and the blue for the 3 that it needs. And it won't.
Lightning dance.
Wait, maybe it did there. No.
Blades sharpened.
I don't know. It's weird.
Take cover.
Oh well.
Oh, it gives 2 stains. I see. Okay. So it did take. Good,
Not
good,
impressed.
good. Oh, I thought I lost him. At S rank.
Just try it.
The way that Verso's used to being used, I'm no better. Coughs. Ugh.
Finesse and grace. Please survive on me. That's better.
Coming.
The way that she always begs for someone to survive.
Please survive. Nice.
Time to end this. This will hurt.
On me.
Okay. Overflowing with energy.
Blades shine.
Just try it.
S-ring, no!
Here we go again.
That's better.
Man, I'm just losing it there.
Ready to strike. You can do better.
Careful, Verso.
Bring it on. Oh,
Don't forget, Verso used
Okay,
E33? Yeah,
ready to carry.
and
Chroma is flowing.
wouldn't you? I would. I mean, he used them to the same end that they were being used. Like, I don't know. Like, their end goals were the same. He just didn't tell them what would happen after. So I don't even see it as used, quote unquote, with like a bad connotation. I mean, he definitely, like, he needed someone's help, and he wasn't gonna tell them. But I would have done the same. He's no innocent. Who is? Who is innocent though? I mean, I don't know. When you're pushed to that extreme,
Take cover. Ready to go.
luxury. Luxury is the gold standard of innocence, everybody. This is your metric, you heard it here. I don't know. I'm just very not to get all like philosophical again. The same stream, but I guess this is not how I think. I'm not like that person is innocent. Like that I think everyone's selfish to a degree. And their situations are so dire. They live in such an extreme world. In the painting and outside the paint. Like, I don't know, it all seems... So anyways, okay, sorry, I'm losing myself. I'm like thinking so, okay. So for Verso's circumstance, his is so extreme. Like, how do you even quantify innocence at that level of extremity? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's been trapped for so long. Like, if at the top of the list of all his crimes is just not telling them that they would gomage, I think that's pretty low out of things that people could do when being alive for far too long. You know what I'm saying? Like, he could have been a lot worse. What am I doing here? I want her in Virtuous, yes.
You can't escape.
GPG? Get philosophical, girl? You've heard of... Oh, I guess that's the same. Go piss, girl.
I did not plan this.
GPG.
33 months. As in expedited.
33 months!
Okay, I'll stop.
Ain't no way. Hi, Raka. Thank you for the 33. Ending everyone else's existence ranks pretty high on the issues to me. I just don't think it's as simple as that. Like, everyone's gonna die anyways. And they have died anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not gonna survive. They weren't gonna survive without him. He just helped them complete their goals and completed his own goals, selfishly of course. Knowing that they would die anyways. But I think even knowing that they would die anyways, they still would have gone through with it. And I think he knows that, not that that's absolving him of his selfishness, but I think his selfishness is understandable, like beyond so. Like, I think he could have done way more heinous things considering his extreme circumstance of like living forever and being so sick of the cycle. I actually didn't know that there was Verso discourse. This is so interesting to me. I'm just now discovering. I mean, I kind of knew the Gustav stuff, I guess. Like him replay, like people, I have noticed after playing Kingdom Hearts, people can be very touchy about characters that replace other characters, which I don't understand. I can get that, but like hold a bias. But I thought that was the extent, so I'm like very interested. There's a lot. Whoa, okay. When your moral defense is AI could have been shittier, you ain't looking good. That's so reductive. He's been alive for like far longer than a human should be and leaves like a meaningless existence. I don't know. I feel like that would break a person. I feel like his integrity is like pretty strong considering. Just like watching people die over and over and over, and that is your life. Living a pointless existence. Like, I feel like so many people would just lose their minds. Knowing that you're trapped because of your parents. I think a lot of people's takes on Verso feel like they're overly simple, like both defending him and complaining about him. Oh. I do love characters that get caught in the middle of that. They're typically the best. I've been here before. This is very reminiscent, actually. Persona 5 prepared me for this. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, he is so beyond the point of caring about what could be seen as like the the right thing to do, I guess, because he just wants it to end for like everyone involved, but especially himself. But like, why wouldn't he? I would be the same. Streamer, you're evil. Streamer, I can't believe you're admitting this live. I'd be like, damn, yeah, anything to end all this. Because it'll be better for them in the long run too, even though they're gonna go maj, but it's still better for them. Otherwise they're gonna die a pointless death. You know, just trying to get to the end goal and helping another expedition then die as well. But at least at this point, the cycles are ended. Like, who knows what's gonna come after they all go maj. Maybe they all just cease to exist. I don't think he even knew. He was just like, I need it to end, whatever this is. So that's where I'm at. Risky combo? Oh. Well, that's where I'm at right now. So unless there's more pieces that I haven't seen, but even still, I think it would take a lot for me to shatter the empathy that I have for Verso. Like, I can just so clearly see where he's coming from, I guess. That's all I got. That's so funny. I didn't know that there was Verso discourse. Oh. I love when a character creates discourse. Sorry, this AC is so loud. It's like throwing me off. Plus the music. You know what? I heal. Wait. No. Yeah. No. Now I know her melee does that. Yeah, to sum it up, I don't see Verso moving from the #1 spot. He could be more problematic and it would only boost him higher, I fear. Like, I really think he could... Like, if he even had any more selfish goals, I'd be like, damn, you're going higher. Because I think he's lived such a... He's been dealt such an awful hand. He's caught in the middle. He's a pawn to his whole family's guilt cycle. It's so sad to me. He was born from this as the last vestige of the real Verso's soul, and he's just been tossed around like a kickball. What do I want to do? Not powerful. What if Sophie replaced Verso at the #1 spot? Actually, you heard it here. I've had a change of heart. I've thought a lot about Sophie, long and hard. I think she's #1 now. Sorry, Verso. I don't hate Verso, but I think he's shitty. Can we coexist? Yes, yes. I know you're talking to someone else, but I'll answer for them. Yeah, I had no idea. The way that until today I was like, oh, everyone feels bad for Verso, right? I should have known. What am I doing? I lost my flow here. Oh, we have gradient charges. Wait. Does someone need to break? You?
Let's have some fun.
like my eyelash was coming off, but we're good. It's so funny because I feel like I'm at a point where I'm like, I can't possibly think of like something that would be a game changer for me that I don't know. I feel like I just see him so clearly. I mean, maybe there is. I'm not counting it out. It seems like people are like, oh, spoiler territory, so there might be something, but I just don't think it would be anything significant for me. Like, even if somehow, like, the curtain pulled back and Verso was like, I'm so warped beyond what I've made it seem. I'm actually plotting all of your demises. I want you all to die, and I'm going to kill all of you. I'd be like, damn. He's kind of real for that. After watching people die over and over, never truly getting to live, becoming sentient, even though you're not real, and realizing this. Damn. But I don't see that happening. I don't know. Yeah, no, I mean, all this being said, I feel like I always have to provide the disclaimer. Because I realize not everyone is as familiar with my takes as I am, of course, but I'm never judging other people, you know, for not liking the same things I like, just putting that out there. This is mostly me being shocked that there was discourse. I had no idea. I guess Defiant.
This will hurt.
With the mark. Oh, great. Sorry, Lune.
Please survive.
Watch out, my elf. Just try it.
Oh. I'm gonna turn this back up. My audio cues.
The dance begins.
I fell off.
Okay. Good. Ready to go. Ready to parry. That's better. Good. Ready to go. Time to hit big.
Let's carve a path.
I won't lose again. Feel the storm.
Ready to parry. Ready to go.
I'm ready. Danger!
Ready to parry.
That does calm them down. To be fair, Verso's a very dishonest person. I know. He is. The metaphorical hearts are like... He does lie, doesn't he? He does. My goat is washed. That's kind of what happened, yeah. I mean, I can see, like, again, I'm not here to, like, dismiss anyone's opinions. Like, everyone has their reasons for liking or disliking something, but I didn't realize that there was, like, the discourse team. Like, heated opinions. Because I thought, generally, like, everyone, I guess, saw what I saw. And I guess I don't have all the pieces, but him being a pawn and like feeling sorry for him, I'm like, oh, we're all like on the same page, right? So that's why when I saw the first comment being like, yeah, I can't forgive him, or I'll never be his fan, or whatever it was, I was like, wait, what? What do you mean? I had the shocked Pikachu. I guess we'll just do this.
Time to end this.
Sorry, no, you're fine. Someone was gonna do it. I was gonna find out one way or another. Verso heart deception.
Take cover!
Nice.
Okay.
I was off my game. It's the same reasons why I like Mael, actually. Or not the same reasons, but I guess with how complex her the morality of her choices are. Like, I don't think she is currently doing a great thing if we consider all these people to be people. Like, her wanting to preserve the painted worlds and live there forever. Sure, she's like not bothering anyone, so to speak, but she's playing God in a way, which is a bit harrowing. I don't think she's doing it for that, but it can lead into that. I don't think she understands the power that she holds. Not really. She's just like, oh, I'm saving my friends, but it, like, she wants to spend forever here and she would have this role, you know? Yeah, slippery slope. Yeah. Like, she's in a moral gray area for sure. That's very scary. But I empathize so much with her. I mean, she's right up there with Verso in terms of where I would rank them. Because once again, I just empathize. I empathize with both sides of it. I'm like, ugh. It's so sad to me. Kind of like the paintress. Yeah. A little bit. But with the paintress, I guess I have less empathy for her. I think she's great. That's why I have her. Do I have her ranked as number 3? Maybe. And I still haven't even seen her talk. Like, I haven't actually seen her, Alina. But the sorrow that she holds, the reason why we're here in the first place is because of her, which is both, like, so awful, but also, like, just so sad to me. I can't hate her for it. I would never hate... I don't hate anyone, actually. I don't dislike any of the characters or their motivations. I just feel sad. I'm just so sad. For her, for Verso, for Mael. I'm just sad. Aline could have potentially thought that way too. Yeah. It's never... I just don't think so. I'm thinking. I don't think it's ever really touched upon just how much time has passed. But inside the canvas, it's been a long time. Like, clearly it's been... 60, 67, 57 years? Something like that. I can't do simple math right now. I know the math, I'm like, here we go again. Off the top of my head when I'm yapping like this, and I've been yapping for hours. Ugh. Anyways, it's been that long in the canvas. People have lived whole lives and died, and had children and died. Like, that's a long time. Regardless of how much time has passed in the real world. Maybe 5 minutes. Oh my god, could you imagine? But for everyone here, it's been a long time. And, like, that's such a long time to become warped by your sadness. It's just so sad to me. Like, I can see how she could have started out like Mael. Me playing Civ be like... Yeah, I think that's the difference, is like I don't see it as like innocence versus not innocence. The coughing in my left ear, making it hard to think. It's more like they're all processing their grief differently, the members of the family. And it's heartbreaking because some of them are so warped in their grief, they're not thinking outside of it.
For good stuff.
Maybe I should bring Verso back.
Get ready.
Oh, just to die. Damn. Oh, it's her. Ugh. I had 2!
Careful now.
That's better.
Clapped. Oh, great. I lost it. I knew it was gonna happen. The more I yapped.
It's It's locked on you.
Feel energized.
The price of yapping.
Your turn to shine.
Feel better. Not today.
I don't even have an explanation for that. I think my eyes just were a little cross-eyed, they just kind of glazed over. I locked out. My head is not in the game today, I must say. He can fly now. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, the music's different. SKA take off? Oh. Fly up, fly down?
Through the sky. Hang on tight.
I don't think that's flying up. Oh, this one. Oh, that's quite fun. Wow. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Holy shit. Holy shit. We could climb the Eiffel Tower. Whoa! Hell of an airship. Dark Gestural Arena? There's so much. We could go to the Noodle? That's where I'm going. We're up here with the Northern Lights. This is such a fun way to navigate. Hey, what's this? Oh my god, it's the casino! There's so much.
Hang on tight.
Whale. Yeah, just a random whale. Like, that's so genius! Getting to go vertical in a horizontal map. Why'd that sound like Mario? Oh. Don't do that. Two tails? Okay, everyone jump.
Let's go again.
Verso, you got this.
Just try it.
Two? Okay, reserve team. You got this? Oh, again? Okay.
Not today.
4. Oh. That's a lighthouse! Where was a lighthouse?
Christ.
I got one. Oh, good run, thank you. That's damn. Okay, one more time.
I'm ready.
Why didn't we just hire this guy to attack the paintress? He could have taken her out.
Here we go again.
torso.
Energized.
All right. We're gonna pack it up. We're gonna Yep. Not the game being like, don't forget to visit the curator. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, we're back here. Okay. Well, I fucked around and found out. I had wanted to see what that thing was the whole game. That's all I ever wanted. Was just to see that.
Taking to the sky.
This is so cool. Like, it really just... It recontextualizes the map. Everything's a recontextualization. Everything. Like, this is beautiful. Wow. There's just so much. Oh, we're in the clouds.
Hang on tight.
Wow, this is beautiful. What's that? Does it need help? Oh, I guess I should dismount. Oh. Well.
Ready to parry.
Did I die again? Not impressed. Not impressed.
He's like, don't get up. How do I keep doing this? How do I keep finding these enemies? Get him, Minoko! Oh, look at that sliver of health. Did I get him? Oh. There's just... How is there just... How... There's so many enemies! I know, how is everything OP? Everything up in the sky is danger. I think actually these guys were the easiest. I should stay here first. What if we just went to Renoir right now? Lumiere! Wow, that's the port right there. How did they sail over here in the first place? How did they get here? How did they land right here? Did they go through the continent? How did they do that? Also, SQ can't swim yet. Like, dive, I mean. These
Hang on
spots.
tight.
What's out here? What's over here? Is this the invisible wall? The... Oh, it's not... Oh, there it is. Wow. The edge of the painting. It makes sense to have invisible walls. Canonically,
Hang on tight.
what's up here? What's this? Can I land? No.
Flashing through the sky.
Wow, this is just a whole thing. There's so much. What's that? Oh, what is that? It just keeps going? That's where we were. We were at the top of that. Tartarus. What is this?
Flashing through the sky.
No, let me in. No, let me in.
Hang on tight.
No, let me in. What's this little island? Oh, his ass. Okay. A Jastral! He's lost. Yes, you are. You are lost. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Jestrals are Verso's creations too, right? I didn't make that up? Like the real Verso? He came up with his own little species OCs! Kills me. What is this? Crimson Forest. Not his own little friends, dude. Real Verso would have loved AO3. Someone should have told him that he needs to live so he can ride on AO3. Maybe that would have solved everyone's problems! He would have been alive! Hold on, 1 second. I'm messing with my... Oh, not that. Damn, the way I can't see what this looks like. I'm trying to adjust my lighting for the sun, but... Why does it say OBS isn't running anymore? What? Am I still live? Hello? OBS, come back? Oh, I am! Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm back. I see you. That's kind of my worst nightmare when I think I'm not live anymore. I say something and someone responds. And I have OBS, so... Okay, now we're good. Okay, we're good. This music is very nice. Oh, that's back the way. Okay. Back to everything. I can hear myself think again. Hallelujah. Verso, no! Oh. Okay, he's fine. $79? How'd they get up here? Oh. Man, this area is beautiful.
Great.
Whenever Miles' portrait appears on the right, I'm like, you're not Miles. That's not what you look like anymore. You're Miles, but you're not. What's all this then? Oh. Wow. The green northern lights up there. Nice contrast to all the red. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Hello? Neat sword you got there. Oh, what have we done? We put a sepia filter on. We put on New York. Or Oslo. Whichever one's got a sepia. Hello? Oh, they're moving. Okay. Oh. This is new.
Blade cut through the flames.
No time to lose. Watch out, Mael.
She's still going.
Just try it. Let's finish this.
Oh my god, the music. I forgot about these guys.
Merci. Blade cut through the flames. Nice.
Shit, I have to wait.
Eyes up, Minoko.
Invigorating.
Careful now.
Invigorating.
It's locked on you.
These fire attacks.
I am refreshed. Feel energized.
It's locked on you.
Okay, throw me back in there. All of these enemies, they're all so hard. Everything I found today. Wow. I believe it, Max. Yeah, it has a lot of battle themes. Just a lot of themes in general. There's a theme for everything.
You're outmatched.
feel the storm.
It kind of reminds me of the theme that Mael used to sing.
Ready to go.
Shit, I was fault for that. When she was writing in Gustav's journal.
Nice. That's better. Ready to go. Nice.
Finally. Patience.
Okay.
Almost at it.
Let's go again. Don't die next time.
I won't lose again.
Oh well.
Let's keep going.
This is so beautiful.
Not today. Feel better.
The way that I had the frozen attack at first, no I don't. Yeah. It's like the B-side of the melodies for the status screens. There's a lot.
Let's cut through the flames.
Oops. My bad.
Let's carve a path. No time to lose.
Okay. Nice.
Okay. Careful, Mael.
That's better.
That always gets me. It fakes me out really
Let's
bad.
finish this. Ready to strike.
Oh, thanks. You can't leave us yet. Nice. Ready to go. Ready to go.
Careful, Verso.
Nice. That's better. Nice.
It's a little early for these enemies.
Oh
Like the
well.
timing.
That's better. Nice.
Not that early.
Overflowing with energy.
Oh boy. He will die.
Time to end this.
So much potential.
I won't disappoint.
Okay. Okay.
So much damage.
Oh wow. It likes you.
Okay. Good. I'm waiting. Okay. I feel better.
Your turn to dance.
You're still not burned.
Good. Peaceful.
I am refreshed.
Okay.
My cup is full.
Damn. The thing with the frozen attack is that you have to like premeditate it. Like you have to know what it's gonna be before you even hear anything. Whereas like the fire attack is also early, but it's just a lot slower. It's hard to alternate between the two. Okay. Man, this whole stream has just been me getting stuck on bosses and then not completing. I should probably complete one before we end it.
You're outmatched.
Man, this is gonna be one of my favorite games. This is so good.
Chroma is flowing. Feel the storm.
Watch out.
Let's keep going. Good.
Ready to go. Nice.
Feeling better. Here.
Cut him down.
Parry it.
Okay. Feeling better.
Not impressed.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Good. Guard up.
Feeling better. So much potential. Feel the embrace of fire.
For good stuff.
Kill it. Nice.
Let's have some fun.
That final lightning, that's like his one attack. Ugh. For those who come after, and then he... Damn. Damn. I'm surprised they haven't brought back Gustav yet. I thought we were gonna see that in the cutscene. I think that's gonna be like a catalyst or something. I don't know. I'm trying to bring him back. Ugh.
Oh!
Yay! For Gustav. Why is that a Twitch username? Who made that? Sugar, thank you. I miss saying that every time I use. I know. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it. The discussion was very good. Thank you. I guess I'm feeling yappy today. Well, there was a lot to talk about. I didn't really talk about anything yesterday, to be fair. So there was stuff that was pestering. But I was feeling quite yappy today. I know we mostly did that instead of playing, so it's very nice of you to say. Appreciate it. I enjoyed it too. I had so much to say, apparently. I didn't realize. I went into the stream being like, oh, I have a couple things I want to touch on that I was thinking about, but then it like opened up a whole thing. Whole can of worms. Salmon. Not my warm fruit. I guess they're vegetables, but so it tastes good. Yeah, there's a lot to process for sure. The recontextualization. And you know me, I love talking about just stories in general, writing. So, really opened up a can of worms there. Ow. Just like jam that into my tooth. Mm-hmm. Fair. We're good up.
A storm is coming.
Man, what a beautiful area to go to right after all that, actually. Like the theme, what plays here. It's just like, God. Yeesh.
Feeling better. Okay.
You can do better.
First, so on Resurrection, you can do better is so funny. Kicking. That was an ordeal. I had to lock in. Oh, wait, what? Ain't no way they want me to do this. Okay. It's like Manoka? Where are you coming from? Oh, and it goes back. Wait, no, it's a new flag. We won our first battle in 5 hours! Actually, yeah, that was the first battle of the day. Oops. Oops. Let me check out some of these. Since I can just do this now. I have a lot of Lumina I should use. We don't need Peepaw anymore. Challenges. Oh, make your life harder by activating. Wouldn't this be enabled? Maximum damage is... I still have a max damage. Actually, I haven't figured out how to not have a max damage. Here. Is it a picto? Painted power. Oh. If I put that on my that's gonna be really scary really quickly. Oh. We were waiting for you to find this? I'm sure you were. I'm sure you were. But you found it. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a picto. Yes. One second. Now I can just do this at flags. Here. Ugh, this is so messy. It's only 5. Oh my god. They wanted you to exceed the $99.99. You can use that limiter though to make things challenging. I want to see number go up though. I want to see their full potential. The way that like it can be canon to break like the rules of the game, because it's literally she is a god. That's wow. Really neat stuff. I love when games can contextualize like game mechanics. It's such a unique medium to do that. What was I doing? I need to put that thing. Hold on. Eh. There it is. I need that on everybody, really. So many menus. I'm not gonna have enough for all this, I fear. I have not looked at these in so long. She's got some really... I just need her with a lot of AP. I'll just do that for now. That's fine. Yeah, Minoko's purpose was to die with the dog. Not the dog. Not Verso's puppy. How? What is this? What? Oh, wait. Oh, we could go down more? Oh, we keep going down. Whoa. Okay. Mael has no damage cap. Oh, there's only one. I got this. I'm a little scared.
This will hurt. Watch out, Mael.
That's better. Ready to go.
A storm is coming.
The dance begins.
It really does. It really does. Okay, she's not even in Virtuo stance yet. So let's see how this goes. Okay.
Let's carve a path.
Right, yeah, it takes her a bit to get to 99.99 on those anyways, so that's cool. That's cool.
Got this.
Don't kill it. Don't kill it, Verso.
Get ready. Let's finish this.
Okay. This one usually caps.
Finesse and precision.
The one time it doesn't cap. Ooh. I did not listen to this last time. Wow. The music here is good. It's really good. What's that?
Useful.
All the dead people I see around now, I'm like, ugh. Ugh. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. I went back! What? What do you mean? I think I just did a big circle. Wait, was that it? I'm hearing something. I'm breathing. I don't know where it is though. Maybe it's the flag. Sky is breathing. Oh. There's more up here. Wait. No! Did that happen? Whoa.
Great.
Oh, I see them over there. Oh, that's what's breathing. We took away the color. Oh, it's I thought those were only in the monolith. Oh, we're fully in sepia. What does it mean?
Blade cut through the flames.
Let's carve a path.
Oops.
Hurts.
The shadows.
Brace yourselves.
Nice. Ready to go.
The way it's harder to see, actually.
On me.
Okay.
Nice.
Obscur.
On me.
I forgot about the, like, how to... Oh, 11K! We got a crit. I'll slow you guys down.
Blades sharp. Augusta.
Take cover.
Good. Nice.
Okay.
Oh,
Take cover.
great. It's playing that theme again.
Ready to go.
Let's keep going.
Here we go again.
Let's keep going.
Watch out, my elf.
Oh god.
Just try it.
Just the Verso show.
Cut him down.
Merci. Ready to go. Good. I can do it.
The monochrome is really cool. It's really, really cool.
Sorry I failed.
It's okay, Queen.
Verso, dodge.
some feet for you, Monoko. I think he has all these feet though. Great.
That's more like it. I am refreshed.
Got it. Right on the beat drop. How do you like that? Taste of your own medicine.
I am refreshed. Energized. I am refreshed.
Oh, also on the beat drop.
Invigorating. Refreshed. That's more like it. Invigorating.
Good.
I'm refreshed.
Look out.
Invigorating.
Hey.
Dude, we need to just take them out.
Show me what you can do.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance. I am refreshed. Energized. That's more like it.
Feel better.
Wow. What lovely feet.
Lit.
Energized.
Eyes up, Monoko.
Energized. Feel energized. I'd love
He's
to
energized.
dance. I am refreshed. Energized.
Full deck.
Oh boy. I think I should give him the damage cap break.
Foolish move. Power wow.
Good.
Energized. What lovely feet.
What lovely feet. Dude, Monoko is kind of cracked. I don't use him enough. Did he get any feet? No feet. While Versa was taking a nap, Monoko and Seal locked the fuck in. They did. They always do. I have them on the back lines and they don't deserve it. Oh, that's so creepy how you see their eyes. She can't get to me though. We're okay. We're okay up here. Everyone calm down. We're okay. It's okay. Okay, don't run. Oh, she was really close. Ew. Nasty. Okay, it's just one. We got this. That berserk effect was awful with these guys. Hated that. Every second of that.
Let's carve a path.
chroma is flowing. Feel the storm.
Get ready.
Nice.
You can do better.
Wow. Okay.
You can do better.
On fire.
Not impressed.
Good.
Expedition 33. It's just for someone my own. The only real expeditioners. Kinda. Defiant strike, because he's defying. I locked out for a second because I thought I felt a spider on me.
It's sharp.
It's fine. One of those was 11K. Have a good night, Lux. Thanks for hanging. I hope you get some good sleep. Thank you for participating in the Yap Sesh. It means a lot. I guess we go this way. Oh. Oh, oh, the silhouette. Oh god, it's terrifying. Do I jump on this? What the? Wait, no. We came from. Wait, oh, we do. Oh. This is so cool. This is probably one of my favorite areas. Oh, there they are. Conversing, and we got another, another bitch ass. Oh god, there's one up there too! They're everywhere! Okay, gang, lock in. They're going first.
That's better. Ready to go. Good.
I'll be pairing these guys in my sleep.
Careful, Mael.
Shit.
Nice.
Messes up. No!
Ready to parry. Good. Nice.
Oh! Oh!
Overflowing energy.
This will hurt.
Okay. Wow. Wow. That was stanceless. Shit powerful on, but still. That was early.
So dodge.
Feeling better.
Yes.
Her verso dodge also
Take
feels
cover.
different to me now. It's the same voice line, but even that's
Nice.
Okay.
like verso don't die.
Lunette, careful.
I was locked out. I was totally focused on that. I was like thinking about the context of that. Like, don't die! The very thing that started all this, the grief cycle. I can't lose you. Don't die. Dodge. Alright.
Eyes out, Monocle.
Oh boy.
Invigorating.
Oh, he's doing both. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Come on, CL. You've got this. Well. They do just kind of collapse like a lawn chair.
I'm ready. Blade,
Okay,
cut
it's time for
through
real.
blades.
You're outmatched.
Let the ink flow.
Careful now.
Feeling better.
Ready to go.
Okay.
That's better. Let's dance. Nice. Good. Blades sharpened.
28k on a counter. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Alrighty.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Let's carve a path.
Ready to parry. That's better.
Disaster expedition, eh?
I thought I had it. Oh, it was early again. Well, the timing.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, great.
Energized.
nullified? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Try me. Try me.
Energized.
Take your shot.
Invigorating.
Feel better.
Okay.
Not today.
I am refreshed.
So many
Your turn to
turns.
shine.
Feel better. Full deck. Okay. Okay.
It likes you.
Feel better.
What to choose?
I'm waiting.
Energized.
Whoa. Timing.
Wow.
Feel better. I'm waiting. Good. I feel better. Oh. Lady Luck smile today.
There's a mayhem. Your turn to shine.
Feel better. Peaceful. Peaceful.
Oh, you're dead. No, you're not. Shit. Oh! Maybe you're dead.
Refreshed.
I can only imagine how much damage could be done when you put the ceiling break on all the characters. Oh my god. Like all the counterattacks. Have a good night, AJ. Thanks also for hanging out. Get some good rest. Oh, and Chris as well. Have a good night, everyone heading out. It is quite late. I need to progress through this area. I don't know what I was gonna call it, but it kind of keeps on going. More than I thought it would.
Well, that will
It's
help.
bigger than I thought. Oh, we got a little something something. Whoa, okay, that works. The 3 blades? I don't think I have the 3rd blade. Or do I? Don't. Okay. In that case, I'm actually gonna keep, or stop it here. And I'll keep playing tomorrow. But I gotta fight more of those guys. I was hoping that was it. It's getting quite hot again. It's also been 6 hours. How did this happen? Oh my yapping. You know what they say when you're yapping, time goes by fast. When you're having a good time. Which can be equal to yapping, I guess. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening to me. Real, podcasting hours today. Much to chew on, much to process. I'll be live again tomorrow. What's wrong? Oh, Wednesday. Yeah. I'll be live again tomorrow. And then the plan is also Thursday. I will not be getting a video out before I leave. Unfortunately. The plan was always to have something out before the end of August, and here we are. Prioritizing finishing E33 first. Yeah. Thanks for hanging. I guess we could raid someone today. We haven't been raiding in a little bit. It's been too hot to be raiding. It's been hot out here. Let's raid Sarah. It's been a minute. She's playing Metaphor. I know many of you enjoy Metaphor. Yeah, it's been a little bit since we said hey. Hello Plink is the raid message if you want to participate. Oh, very late in game. Oh, okay. I'm averting my gaze. You all heard the warning. Yeah. Say hey to Sarah if you're participating. Otherwise, have a good rest of your evenings or days. I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, just thanks for indulging me. E33, I feel like it's kind of like the perfect game to kind of really get in on the, I don't know, the discourse of the times. Literary media literacy. That one, yeah. It's kind of like the perfect subject for that. We really went in. And not get that far yet? Oh, yeah, avert your gaze. Alright. Well, thank you. Have a good rest of your days. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, and my stream deck stopped working. So just kidding. I'm gonna sit here awkwardly. Why does it do this? It is locked up. I feel like I gotta unplug it, blow on it. Plug it back in. Avert your gaze. Okay, bye everyone. For real, it's forcing you out. Sit.